Okay. That was weird. I have no idea what just happened or why it decided to do that. If you have not seen my reaction um, to the most recent Legends game announcement, exclamation direct. Hey, what's up, Sonic? Nice to see you. What's up, bro? Oops, that's not what I wanted to open. Hope you're all doing well, though. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for chilling during the live stream of that video as well. That was fun. It was a good time. My computer is just giving me all kinds of issues today, but we're good. I think we're good. Ooh, yeah, that's true too. Maybe we will, like, similar to Legends Arceus, maybe we will see new final evolutions of starter Pokemon. That will be cool. That'll be cool. And if you are participating in the bug catching contest, definitely be sure to let me know or react in the Discord to get your role. All right. I think I'm ready. Yeah, I can't believe we're going back to Megas, dude. I cannot believe that. I never thought it would happen. Even in my reaction video, say I have to eat so many words because it's true. I have been trash talking the return of Megas since Megas left the scene. Like, and they're back. So, like, absolutely, you guys win. You're there. You go. There's like 3 Megas that I like, so hopefully they come into the rotation. I like a few more of them, but I don't know. I thought the concept was neat, but I like because they were so temporary. I was like, well, I don't care about this. But I guess they're less temporary, so eating my words. And they're delicious. All right. Bloop, bloop. Nice. Pretty cool. Be right back, and then we can get this party started. I didn't even hit record yet. Whee! Yeah, I saw the big Disney thing. It actually looks pretty cool. I don't play Fortnite, but I used to way back in the day when I was young and the world was new. No, I played for probably like 6 months. Um, back definitely 5 or 6 years ago now at this point. Not since. Nothing against it. It is fun. There are other games that I kind of occupy my time with. No, I'm super stoked for the bug catching contest. It is just a few days away, like 4 or 5 days away. No. All right. Yeah, I snuck in my like edited reaction of the new Legends game, the ZA whatever. I definitely snuck in the bug catching contest announcement. I had to. Just felt like the smart thing to do. Thank you all for smashing the like button on this stream as well. It means a lot. No, and if that video actually gets pushed out and does well, I'll be pretty happy. One of my last Pokemon Day reaction videos did amazing. And so that's really the goal, the bar I set for myself was that video. So each year I'm trying to like find ways to like do better and be more on the ball with editing and putting a video out on time. It's probably one of the faster times I've put out like an edited, barely edited, but edited nonetheless video. Something's going to shine today. I feel it. Feel it in my bones. My jellies, if you will. how's how's Legend Arceus sounding on the stream? Oh man, that tripped me out. I was like, but why is she gone though? Also, what was up with the unknown? That was very interesting to me. They don't do that often, do they? Like, I can't really, maybe they do, but I don't really recall unknown being such a, like, prevalent thing in previous presents. Peas. Finally able to, like, really start watching the live action. Yeah, it definitely made it seem like there was more. But live action Avatar. But no, it definitely made it seem like there was like a little post-credit scene. Who knows, dude? Who knows? I am so excited. And like, I don't know, man. I just have the craziest feeling like they're plotting, dude. They did it for a reason. They skipped Gen 5 for a reason. And we're either backtracking to go back to Gen 5 after. Maybe I don't know. Like, I guess, like, they can do Legends games in any order they really want to. But even back, when, the Legends games were first announced, they put, like, 3 books on like, a desk. And Legends Arceus was the book on top. So I had suspected, I was like, oh, there's Arceus, you know, Kyurem, and Zygarde right there. In that first, like, video. And then, I don't know, it's so trippy. And like, what if, I don't know, because the fact that it's not set in the past, I was like, well, they're skipping Gen 5, so maybe we'll see, like, the war, you know, and we'll have still Gen 5 and 6. But, now I don't think that'll be the case in any way. And I'm wondering if, like, because we had time travel in the last one, like, going backwards in time, I wonder if there will be, like, time dilation this time, where characters will be, like, pushed forward in time, like, unsynced with their current history, sort of thing. So literally, like, the same but opposite. Those are Chocobo. Did that thing just go quick? Dude, no, something's got to give. And I think with our response and reactions to previous DLC, I think it would be silly to think we won't have any. And one thing that, like, I will say that I feel like a lot of people noticed that I didn't say in the reaction that I should have, we were not given a release date. We weren't given, like, later 2024, late 2025, or anything, and that is exciting because we now know there's a project in the works. It's in the works. Let's let them work on it. Let's let them take their time. And I'm excited, and I also feel like that's kind of why they gave us the trailer that they did. They didn't show us, like, any finished models, or, like, they didn't even give us room to speculate, like, what Pokemon could or, like, could have made the cut into the game and vice versa. Like, they gave us a quick glimpse at what we wanted to know, and like, that was it. And I liked it that way. I actually prefer it that way. It's very exciting, in my opinion. Just a big, weird baby man. Baby man. Baby man. Oop. Well. The sun is shining. The tank is clean. Yo! What's up, my dude? Welcome, welcome. What do you guys think of Pedro Pascal dipping his toe into every nerd franchise ever and just like owning it? It's a brand new day. Sun is high. The birds are singing. I'm gonna die. Great fucking movie, dude. If you have not seen Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog, please, God, watch it. It's so good. Stand back, everyone. Captain Hammer's here. Imminent danger in the middle of it, me. Yes, Captain Hammer's here, hair flowing in the breeze. The day needs my saving expertise. A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. It seemed destiny led to me saving you. The only thing that's moving is me loving you to death. Me too. Bro, it's so good. I was kind of playing this in preparation. But yeah, I'm pumped. If you have not seen my reaction video and would like to, exclamation direct. Balls. Nathan Fillion, dude. Nathan Fillion is a freaking icon. Dude. It's a bad day to be a Kalos fan. Which sucks, honestly. Like, I do feel bad. I have a lot of friends that love Kalos, and I myself have a big love for Kalos. I really don't want to sound like I am, like... Because that surprised me so much. Like, it caught me off guard so much that anyone that went into it with, like, a Gen 5 flag in their hands, I do feel bad. And I am so confused. Definitely, like... feels like Game Freak's like, no, dude, we don't have to do it in any kind of order. You know, even though, like, it's still, like, an even number out of order placement. But either way, Very, very curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Yeah? Why are you mad? Dude, no, I'm happy. I'm very happy. Or I say it backwards all the time. I literally mix up Kalos and Unova constantly. Just the names. As much as I want to see Legends Gen 5. I mean, yeah, we were just talking about that the other day. It's so crazy the way that they did this. And like I maybe planned. Maybe there's a reason. Who knows? I enjoy it a lot. I think it's very like it's a nice change of pace, nice breath of fresh air, innovative, good, a step in the right direction. I really hope we get a mini map, like really, really, really want a mini map, and I would love like a Union Circle type thing. Dude, that would have been kind of cool. I'm glad also with people with Beedra. I don't know if you're in the stream, but like, thank you for making me feel like I wasn't crazy thinking that was like it definitely seemed like it could have been Detective Pikachu when it started. I was like, what the heck? All right, one moment. Yeah, no, honestly. Oh, I didn't see the date. I didn't even see the date. Dang. So I was wrong about that. Yeah, Austin. Agreed. I think they kind of did that in a good way because we have Arceus, which is like a past era game, and then we have Scarlet and Violet, which kind of an in between, discusses both past and future, and then we have a game in the future. Dude, okay, cool. I'm not the only one. No, I feel like they've even started Detective Pikachu's out in a similar, like, sketch-like art style. Dude, I still play Legends Arceus, yeah, and, man, no, Union Circle, and so I'll say one thing that Scarlet and Violet did very well was the BBQs. The freaking barbecues, bro. The multiplayer, like, interactive quests throughout the entirety of the area. Genius, Farmer. Genius. I loved that. I absolutely loved that. I thought that was a brilliant use of space and time. My chips are gone! Chip ASMR. Sorry. I know you guys probably didn't want that. Chip bag, I should say. Yeah, I agree. I do really enjoy those games, but, like, I think Pokemon has a fear of, like, oh, we have to meet this demand. Meanwhile, like, Metroid and Zelda and all these other games are sitting back like, dude, we put, like, 6 years between our games sometimes. What do you mean? And there have been decent gaps between Pokemon games, but in later years, I feel like since this change to Switch, it's been more, like, constant. You know, a higher demand for it. I mean, I don't know if the lore even needs to be more explored. I mean, I guess the, like, creation of it, but I feel like they did a pretty good job of, like, this is, you know, kind of explaining, like, oh, your Pokemon's latent potential power can be released with these orbs. So it'd be cool if we got, like, a process, like, how these orbs are made. But also, you know, it could be very much like an X-Spheres thing. I would be very surprised if Friend Safari did not come back, in a way. I would be very surprised. The popularity of Friend Safari, it's the biggest reason people still, like... I feel like it was one of the biggest reasons people were upset about, like, servers going down with certain things. Like, I don't know, it's something people still do. I still have my DS friend codes able to be added. I still play Friend Safari. Like, that would be really cool. Scarlet and Violet is a well-made game by all means. Maybe not the story. I still enjoy the story. At least on my first initial playthrough, I will try to immerse myself into it as much as possible. We're comparing Pokemon games to other games now. Pokemon games literally made its own genre. Yeah, see, I'm not trying to, like... Oh, yeah, no, I don't compare it in anything but a time frame manner. Like, I want them to take their time as opposed to... Yeah, and I feel like the graphics not being up to that standard is because the time spent between games created is vastly different, you know? See, I don't know. As far as, like, I wouldn't mind voice acting. Like, it like, didn't take anything away from me with Legend of Zelda, and in fact, I think it definitely enhanced certain aspects. In, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I don't think it's a necessary thing. Like, in the anime, I enjoy it because I feel like they have a lot more time to be expressive and build on their characters. I guess, like, I don't know. I'd be into it. But, I don't think I would need it. The only times I really play Pokemon with the volume on after my first playthrough, like, I want to listen to the soundtrack at least for my first playthrough and stuff. And the only time I really keep it on other than that is in Legends Arceus. So I don't miss, like, the sound cue or anything. So it really wouldn't change any aspect of it. Unless they made cutscenes not skippable and take more time. Like, I can see that, like, you can skip text and stuff. If they have voice acting scenes where you have to listen to the whole scene, that's going to cut back time on shiny hunting. I know that probably sounds silly, but some people even take their shiny Pokemon out of their party to save a couple seconds on encounter time. Like, I don't want to be faced with a Final Fantasy situation where now I am watching 15-minute story cutscenes. Yeah, it would be fun with immersion, absolutely. I just don't want it to be like a Square Enix level thing, if that makes sense. Disney and Square Enix make me cry enough, man. Like, Pokemon getting me more emotionally invested like that. I cried in a couple of Pokemon games. For more personal reasons, I guess. Correspondent personal reasons, but... No, it definitely would. It would be fun, I think. And hey, more jobs, you know? More jobs for more people. Voice acting jobs. Be pretty cool. See, I would rather have it too. I would rather have it for my clips too. Like, if I was gonna, like, for anything, I would rather have my shiny Pokemon out as well. But, I just know a lot of people even have came into the stream and been like, hey, why are you doing that? This will save you, like, 4 seconds. Which, in the grand scheme of things, will add up, you know? You're putting in, like, 10,000 encounters or whatever. Definitely not this much in Arceus, but... Hey, man, I kind of went in with the same way. Also, for them to make it more than a year between games. Yeah, no, that's exciting. I'm very stoked to see where this goes. And I feel like the way they did this first trailer was so great. Like, they didn't show too much. They're letting us, like, we get to, you know, theory craft off of pretty much absolutely nothing. Like, they showed us just enough to be like, hey, these things are coming. And be like, Megas are back. So now we can just, it's open speculation. There's going to be a lot of, like, this and that and this and that. And what I am excited for, I don't keep my ear to the ground for leaks. So, like, if I see a leak, I see a leak. Or if I hear about it, I hear about it. I didn't hear about this at all. I did not hear about this at all. And the leaks that I did hear were all so very wrong that, like, that is exciting to me. I feel like it's harder for the truth in what we're coming to be revealed. So I'm actually very excited to be surprised by this game. And I'm gonna be excited to like watch more and more trailers come out for it too. It's so nice to like go into this with a fresh slate. And if you have not seen my reaction to today's big announcement and would like to, exclamation direct, I had a lot of fun. And literally, I got here and went live by the skin of my teeth. I really thought I was going to be late, which I guess wouldn't matter too much, but I really like going live with the live presents. I like feel like that was the most punctual I've been in a long time. Remember that ROM hack I said I was playing? I don't, actually. Sorry. That sounds cool, but I do not. Heck yeah. Oh! Heck yeah, bugs. Yes. Gonna fly over here. Oh, almost broke my legs. Yep. Well, that was convenient timing. Hit the ground, but I hit Braviary just enough where it didn't hurt me. And we're just gonna go in guns a-blazing. These Scythers are aggressive. Whee! Standing back there chucking balls, waiting around. That's... Nah. So, the new Avatar series so far, I'm watching episode 1. The live action. And it is not bad. It's jarring that, like, I'm in the 5 minutes of time that the first episode starts in the animated series. And it's taking 30 minutes. So it's not anything bad. They're you know, digging deeper into these scenes. But, I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna, every time the Sokka actor talks, I'm just gonna mute him and play the lines from each other. There's nothing against the actor. It just, make me laugh, Sokka. Oh, hell yeah, random shiny Scyther. That's what's up. Also, the way they did his makeup on his nose, it makes him look like a hoop. Oh, we absolutely are. They wouldn't show us Mega Evolution if we weren't getting it. I want to. I think, I don't know. It's weird. It's not by any means a bad show, and it's not poorly written. It just like, it in a really, really weird way feels like filler. Like, I understand what they're trying to do, and I get that. But it feels like we are looking at the in-between things of the story, and which is cool. Like, I like that. You know, I like to. We're getting the full picture of things we didn't get to see in the series, but it just feels like, you know, I'm like biting into a Reese's egg, and there's no peanut butter inside. Those are cabbages. Oh, hell yeah. Scyther's my all-time favorite Pokemon. Anytime I see it, I'll shiny hunt it. It's good. Like, I will say it's not a bad show. I don't want people to misinterpret what I'm saying. I do like it. I just, like, there are aspects of it that I wish were more true to the show. No, you're fine. I'm just talking about the live-action Avatar: The Last Airbender show. But how's it going, Sean? Sorry. Like, there are definitely some cool things in this. Like, there's a lot of things I am really enjoying. Yeah, sure. Thank you. This is a shiny only run, so literally like everything I have is shiny. And that's it. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, nice. Ooh, heck yeah, Leavani. Oh, I didn't even see you over there, fourth guy. Jeez. Were you guys trying to mug me? I will ham bone the shit out of you. I like that I feel like it's gonna struggle in the next gym. But I believe in you. I believe in Leavani. Speaking of bugs, we have the bug catching contest next month. Yes, for anyone that might be new to the channel, I am hosting a bug catching contest. It is purely for fun. It is essentially just any game, any odd, any methods, catch as many, and like I'm saying any like Pokemon game. I'm not saying fan games and outside of stuff like that. But so like any Pokemon game, just as many shiny bugs as you can in a month, basically. Hey, what's up, Laffy Laugh? Nice to see you. I do have more details about it on my Discord and my Twitter, as well as more information on it in the end of my last shiny reaction and my reaction to today's Pokemon Presents. Hey, what up, dude? Oh, that's awesome. How's it going, man? Bro, okay, so I saw your post this morning. Dude, you gotta go to Ren Fair with me. You gotta go to Ren Fair with me. Dude, you'd love it. Like, literally, you're gonna be a pirate, and you can see a bunch of pirates. Like, no, you would have a blast. I've dressed up, and no, you would lose your mind. I know that because I lose my mind. You would have such a fun time. When I saw that and you were like, this is the closest I'll ever be to being a pirate, I was like, bullshit, I got you, fam. Like, I'm vertical and breathing. I am very excited. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you all for chilling. Thanks for stopping by. Definitely be sure to check out my reaction to today's presents. And during the bug catching contest, I will be doing like BDSP Underground with the chat. I will be doing Dynamax Adventures. I will be doing Union Circles. So like, keep your eyes peeled. We'll be doing some stuff and some things. Hey. Well, thanks. Yeah, no. Just me chilling. Just doing some shiny hunting. Oh, dude. So, Pokemon Trainer 457, let me tell you. My current being of time is displaced to whatever the current year in a Pokemon game is. So because Legends ZA, or, you know, as backwards, whatever you want to call it, Legends ZA being a futuristic game, I'm already in that time. So I'm just enjoying all of the things from the next 2 years. Time displacement, but only with my Nintendo Switch. Oh, man. Future! Future! Yes. Yes, that is true. Yeah, it is. Grand. Grand, you're just retelling us the opening. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, let's focus on positivity and you know, have the best time that we can. I'm sorry if there are any outside sources that are, you know, being less than par. Dude, costumes are on point, though, in the Avatar. Costumes are top tier. Whee! After 10,000 years, I'm free. Dude, That'd be crazy. Dude, honestly, that's a good point. What if Mega Evolution is like happening as a natural phenomenon now? Like, there's just something in the air that night. The stars so bright, Fernando, where the Pokemon are just like, kind of like the Dynamax phenomenon, where Pokemon around the area were just like, oh man, I'm so overflowing with this Dynamax shit that I'm going ghost, like. So actually, that's a really cool idea. Like, maybe not so much like alpha Pokemon in general, but Pokemon in the wild just being afflicted with like, Dark Phoenix rises, I can't control it, like. Baby man. I think someone mentioned Mega's having a long dormant power or something like that. Yeah, no, I definitely know there's like more lore to it in X and Y. I just am kind of drawing a blank. Exclamation direct. Yeah, I reacted to the direct actually. Corona Lucario couldn't control Mega Evolution. Oh, that's cool. I am excited. I'm excited to see what they do with it because I feel like, hey, shiny Psyduck, sweet. What's up, little dude? Hello. Bonk. Nice. Right on. Got it. Bonk. Rubber ducky, you're the one. All right, let's go look at our duck real quick. That was cool. I literally saw it before the game did. Ha! Nature guesses? Anyone? It's impish. You are too cute. Hello, Mr. Duck. Cute. Well. All right. And he's just a little duck. Just a little dude. Little lady. All right. Well, sweet. Thanks so much for checking out this shiny reaction. So what I think is that they just have gotten a bunch of technological advancements and like the city is like under reconstruction, but who knows? Unless it's like literally the like, hey, sweet. I have not found a shiny alpha yet. Actually, that's kind of what we're looking for. But no, I have not quite yet. And if you are new here, my name is Brett. Please do me a favor and subscribe to the channel. I also am hosting a Pokemon catching contest. It is open to everybody. Doesn't matter if you're on Twitch or YouTube, Facebook, whatever. Just if you are going to stream it, make sure you credit me. And if you're going to use the logo or anything, credit Archer. But I have all kinds of announcements for it and previous videos as well as my direct video. It will be from March 1st to March 31st. Any game, any method, any odds. It's just for fun. Catch as many shiny bug Pokemon as you can. I do have some limited edition merch to celebrate the event, commemorate the event. It will be going away at the end of March. There's also a discount code for members, tier 1 and up. According to Nintendo retweet, the game will be entirely within Lumia City. Really? That's a little weird. That's a little weird. Interesting. I don't know. Yeah, see, if I were to think of it, like, in this game, Jubilife City is like, you know, like your home base, like your portal, whatever. Your hub. And then, that's super interesting. Thank you. Good luck on all of your shiny hunts as well. Oh, no, I'm not releasing anything. Oh, I love Pokemon Rumble. Yeah. I definitely do some Pokemon Rumble as well. Oh, wait. I still don't think I checked the Vespiquen. I just looked at the Psyduck, went to leave, forgot I still had Psyduck. Alright, let's go look at that Vespiquen. We got another shiny. That'd be nuts. Nice. Fun game. Yeah, right. Ooh, dude, I don't know, man. Who knows? Like, I'm gonna have to rewatch the trailer. It definitely, I don't know. Actually, looking at the architecture, maybe we like are right on the point of like, I don't know, because the tower was there. Like, there has to, it's got to be pretty far into the point of industry already. Nice. Kyogre is it's a Pokemon. If you guys want to join my Discord, that would be awesome. Exclamation Discord. I also have a Twitter, and I've got all the social medias. I do all of the things. I'm trying to be more active on some of them, but regardless, I do the things. I don't have a blue sky. Freaking refer me. Man. And also, like, it's, I even on stream the other day, I wish I would have clipped it because I was talking about Zygarde and how it would be weird for Legend Z or Legend Zygarde, which I called it then, to be set in the past because the Zygarde cells felt like a very tech-based thing. My first shot, oh, I love this. I love telling this story. Okay. My first shiny Pokemon ever I did not even know what shiny Pokemon were, even though I grew up with Pokemon and I knew about Red Gyarados and I saw the colorful Noctowl from the anime. My little young Brett brain had no idea. There was no correspondence between the two. So me and my brother Ryan and our best friend Mark, we all used to rotate Sapphire, Ruby, and Emerald. Like, kind of like playing against each other, racing each other to beat the game and to fill our Pokedex and stuff. Well, one day we switched, and I started playing Ruby, and the other two started playing, like, the opposite games that they would play or whatever. And usually I would pick Mudkip and Sapphire, but because I was doing Ruby, I was like, I'll change it up a little bit, and I actually picked Trico. Not much of a fire starter guy, definitely a water and then grass kind of guy. But so when I sent out my Trico, I was like 13 years old when this happened. I sent it out, and it was like, you know, teal or turquoise with a red tail. And I was like, what the hell? Like, what? And I knew it had to be special because when I sent it out, it had the stars. So I was just like, what the heck? What happened? So my very first shiny ever was a random shiny starter Trico in original Sapphire. Yeah, I'm interested in that too. I'm very curious about how that will go. Because, like, I mean, Jubilife is, like, a pretty big part of Arceus, but it's definitely, like, the hub aspect of it. Dude, no, Accidental 1 and 8192 shinies are great. They're so fun. Yeah, dude, how's it been? Hope you're doing well, Average. Nice to see you. If anyone hasn't seen my reaction to today's announcement, exclamation direct, and I'm gonna say that a lot today, everyone. I'm very sorry. I'm gonna be streaming for a little bit, and you'll probably hear me say that 1,000,000 times. And I'm sorry, mods, as well. Archer, I'm very sorry, but I loved it. I had a great time. Oh, dude, that's cool. That sounds fun. Hey, heck yeah. No, that was fun. It was a good time. I started recording and stopped recording at the perfect time, too. I knew I wanted to edit my reaction, and I was like, I don't want to have to sift through, like... It was only... Honestly, there was a really short presents. It was only, like, what, 15 minutes long at max? Maybe not even that. Maybe, like, 10 minutes? Oh, no. Well, maybe you'll be able to find it at some point. My favorite shiny of all time, is, Carvana. But my favorite Pokemon of all time is Scyther. And yeah, that's rough. Shiny locks are, you know, oftentimes very sad. Oh, dude, no, I'm absolutely going to look at the PTCGP, the Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. I'm very interested in that. Yeah, no, I agree. Wondering, dude. I'm definitely thinking we're gonna see some crazy stuff in the new X and Y game. Legend Z. No, dude, I mean, that's a very popular opinion. I feel like I'm the weird one. A lot of my favorite shinies are green, which I feel like has been more, like, acceptable in more recent years. But back about 5 years ago when I first started streaming, I feel like everyone and their grandma just pooped on green shinies. I do feel like, I don't know, that mentality has changed drastically in the past few years. Oh, yeah, dude. No, honestly, oh, Shiny Mega Gardevoir looks so good. And, like, Mega Pinsir looks good. Mega Scizor looks good. Mega Heracross looks good. Yep. Man, I really, and like, we probably won't get it in X, but like, I really, really want a Mega Shuckle. Just a bigger Shuckle with a bunch of heads. Yeah, I want a Mega Flygon too, but also I feel like unless we got a new like Trapinch variant that was Bug, I don't know. I want Flygon to be Bug Dragon. I don't think they would be like, you're a Mega now. Here's Bug. Lose ground and or dragon. Like, I don't want it to be a ground bug. I want it to be a bug dragon. There's like no real reason why they would or should make it a bug dragon, despite how badly I want it. But the only two types combos that exist, that don't exist, I should say, for bug type, is bug normal and bug dragon. Really want a Mega Ball Corona. See, I would like that too, but I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan. They do it with Charizard constantly, but I'm not the biggest fan of them double dipping. Like, I'm surprised we didn't get a Paradox Charizard. I'm not the biggest fan of them, like, oh, we have Mega Gengar and Gigantamax Gengar. Like, let's spread the love out a little bit. Like, I do think Flygon deserves one. No, I'm very, very pumped. Like I said earlier, dude, I really hope we get convergent species. I really hope, we get regional variants of sorts. Watch them pull okay. And this is out there. Just as a thought that just occurred to me right now. And this probably will not happen, but what if we get, and God, I hate that I'm about to even say this. So Gen 6 gave us Sylveon, and we didn't get a new Eevee after that, right? What if Gen 6 gives us another new Eevee? Again. Oh, Pokemon Black and White are fantastic games. They are beautiful games. I love Pokemon Black and White. Highly, highly recommend. I just like, that's just so out there. I really want a convergent species of Eevee rather than more evolutions. But no, that would be nuts. Oh, I just saw someone hop on the Game Boy. Have a good time. I don't know who it was because my layout was blocking your name, but I hope you enjoy it. I have been playing a lot of Paper Mario Origami King. I do this thing, this really bad habit of mine, where I'll play like 5 games at once, and then a new game will come out, and I'll only play that new game until I beat it. And then, like, those other 5 games are just in the stasis point until I'm like, oh, hey, I'm gonna go back and beat that game. Like, I just went back and I beat Final Fantasy Crisis Core, and then I beat Super Mario Wonder, and now I am beating Origami King. Those are all games that I, like, put on pause. Ooh, I'm excited. Let me have it. I know some stuff about Bloomborough. Bloomborough? Rouse Eric's an otter. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me with that outbreak, dude. I've heard good things about Skull and Bones. See, I don't know, I have long points of time between I get burned out. But, like, I definitely am like a game rotator. And honestly, right now, I have been fighting myself not to pull out my GameCube or my PS3 or to buy it yet again on my Switch. I have been craving, and I know you're going to love this, Holder, Jake. I know you're going to love this. I have been craving replaying Tales of Symphonia. It is one of my all-time favorite games, and I just really want to play it again. I have played that game forward and backward. Literally, I have gotten every relationship. Like I've played that game as so many times, so many times that like there's no justifiable reason that I should want to play it again, but I do. It's so good. The first real Dungeons and Dragons campaign that I ever ran myself as a DM, the story was literally based off of the Tales of Symphonia story, and it was a 4-year campaign that we played. It was so good. It was so fun. I still have like most of my notes. There's like one little booklet that I'm missing that was the Gath stuff because that player took his character stuff. Yeah, it was a 4-year campaign. We started at level 1 and we stopped at level 12. Oh, hell yeah, Valhalla's so good. No, I miss it. Like, I play a lot of D&D. That is the campaign that I go back to the most. Like, as far as talking about. Just because it was so fun. Like, I made props for that. Like, I have one in my characters. Like in Tales of Symphonia, where they made the goofy wanted posters. I made the wanted posters more serious rather than goofy, but I made wanted posters for each of my players' characters. Because I wanted them to sit down and like feel immersed. Yeah, if you have not checked out my reaction to the direct, please definitely do so. Very much. And bug catching contest will be from March 1st to March 31st. If anyone is interested in that and would like to participate, you don't need to stream to do it. It's just a fun community event that I'm trying to open up more to the community. But all the stuff is in the Discord. I have an event that you can respond as interested in, and if you do, I will give you the role, as well as there are a couple messages in there. There are a couple messages in there that you can get the role as well from. No, I really enjoy being the DM that, like, you sit down, right, and you're talking for, like, 30 minutes, and then the battle starts, you roll initiative, and then you pull the handmade map out, and you're like, all right, fuckers, like, here you go. You know, I've been wanting to get into wire cutting with foam and build, like, better 3D maps that have, like, hidden things even, so I could be like, oh, there was a trap here the whole time. And I've watched a lot of videos for that. And so far, I really only mess with, like, wood and, like, the dry erase stuff. But I really want to get into building, like, more structures, more little landscapes. And if you have any friends that are super into, like, making fairy houses, those are the best people to go to. Like, where do you get your crafts? For your miniature everything. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, I haven't. Well, okay, so between that and, like, the other place I go to, because, like, D&D, like, Magic the Gathering shops, they're going to sell a lot of D&D stuff, and, like, you can definitely find, like, tabletop stores. But they're, like, you know, they're going to charge you accordingly because they need to make money. Let me tell you a little secret. There is a certain hobby that has been around even longer than D&D. And a certain hobby, you know, aside from making fairy houses, which has also been around for a while, this hobby is all about making a little realistic landscape. Motherfucking trains. If you go to, like, a store that sells, like, model trains and, like, train tracks, oh, they got foliage for days. They got, like, mountainous. They got all of the landscape you will ever need. Sorry, I punched my mic. It literally, you're trying to make terrain. Dude, Model Train Store has got all of it, dude. They got fake dirt. Like, they got real fake dirt. Like, it honestly, we passed through there just kind of looking at stuff in this downtown store in the city. And I went through this train shop and I was like, oh my God. I was like, all of this is so cheap compared to how much I'm paying at like, a card store, like a tabletop store. Like, I literally, we grabbed like handfuls of miniature trees and like, no, dude, I was like, I'm taking as much of this as I can while we're here. Because they do a good job of making it look pretty realistic, like of giving it good detail. And I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Oh man, see, if I go to a Ren fair, I'm definitely going for more myself, and like, it gets pretty intense. It gets pretty bad, like. Yeah, no, and actually that's what I thought was pretty funny, Jake, when I started saying that. I was like, you know what? Like, this whole conversation is just right up the alley. All right, I'm going to check out those messages real quick. Average, sorry. Tags. Oh, yeah, I did see those. I am very excited. But we got a Modern Horizons Commander deck before, because this is a standard. Oh, that's a Commander deck too. We had the other Modern Horizons Commander deck, right? Maybe it wasn't Modern Horizons, but we just had that other one recently, and it was like $130, like in store. So I want the new Eldrazi deck, but man, I got a family to feed, man. Now you're playing Pokemon on the internet. Also, this year, more so towards the summer, I will be once a week streaming my my Pokemon, my Pixelmon server, I should say. We have a channel server that tier 1 members and up are more than welcome to join. And it's been kind of quiet and stagnant for a while, and I will be streaming it once a week. And I am going to make a little, I'm going to kind of redo my membership video that's a little bit more in depth, and it can kind of show off these things in like a trailer format. Okay, that was Commander Legends. Oh my god, so that deck's gonna be ridiculous, is what you're telling me. That deck's gonna have so much Annihilator. It was really fun. I don't know if we still have the Pixelmon server in, or the Pixelmon stuff in the Discord. We might though. But there was some pretty cool stuff that we made while it was pretty active. My first shiny fail, about like 5 years ago, I got Pokemon Soul Silver for a friend of mine, and I got myself Pokemon Heart Gold. I already had Heart Gold, whatever. But so on their birthday, when I gave them Soul Silver, I was like, let's race, but shiny race for a starter. And they're like, haha, okay, nerd, get good, and got Totodile within like 12 minutes. Like literally within like 10 to 15 minutes, they got shiny Totodile. And I was like, if you can do it, so can I. And I started resetting like a bat out of hell. Like, just insane. Like, I started resetting faster than my brain could comprehend. Right? And so I'm having a conversation and resetting while they're having the merry time of their lives, enjoying Soul Silver with a shiny Totodile. I'm at the first gym, playing through this game. You know, and I'm like, ah! So, despite the fact that I already lost the race, I wanted my Cyndaquil. And I look down while I was saying something, and I look, and I reset on top of shiny Cyndaquil in Heart Gold. And I just only reclaimed it like 3 weeks ago after 5 years. And so I looked down and I said, one word. And I was pretty upset. And my reclaim was a Chikorita, so I did get one soon. Dude, somebody, and I hate to say that too. Oh man, it got, dude. It got. I really want one. Actually, I've been wanting to order one. Because, dude, I want one so bad. Like, so bad. I've never gotten a Pokewalker shiny, and it's so fun. It looks so fun. And I should have two. One of them, I have no idea what happened to it. The other one, I'm pretty sure I know what happened. See, in my experience, and this is sad to say, in my experience with being a child who went through foster care and like house to house and didn't exactly have a permanent place growing up, there were people in those situations that were like, well, you're not going to be here for very long, so I'm just going to like take this and sell this, or like rather like I'm just going to take this. And a lot of my things that I've had to reclaim as an adult fell victim to that, unfortunately. No, I do fully plan on getting a Pokewalker. You can still find them at, like, it's going to be a crazy price, but a non-scalped price. That's rough. That's rough. That is unfortunate. Oh, that would be cool. I would love a new Pokewalker. No, I'm gonna name it Shirley. I decided back when I first started hunting for Combi and Vespiquen. I name all my Combis Bob. I have 7 of them. They're all Bob. My Vespiquen's name is going to be Shirley, and I named them after my grandparents. Yeah, right? Yep. Yeah, sure, we can theory craft. We did a lot of theory crafting before. And if you want to do me a huge favor before we theory craft anything, and check out my most recent, my reaction to the announcement, that would be cool. Because we did kind of touch on a couple of things there, and we've touched on it a little bit today. But I absolutely would love to talk more about the game. But I will say, like, I'm not going to agree with every theory that everybody makes. As well as I don't expect anybody to agree with mine. Actually, yeah, dude, I forget how often, like, my family aren't in the stream from time to time. So yeah, no, Bob and Shirley have been my planned names for my bugs. Dude, hell yeah. I have a couple of his model cars in my room. I don't keep them in my office just in case because they're something I don't want touched, really. But I've got 3 of the cars that he kept in the garage. Oh, ow, dude, you actually just reminded me. Oh, thank you so much. I actually have to go grab something. Oh, there's no way. The game is literally ZA. It's as backwards. There's no way we're not going to get this immortal guy, you know? And, like, if we don't have an eternal Floette distribution... Oh, that's freaking sick. Oh, Skate 3. Oh, man. I remember when Skate first came out. That was good stuff. I was still riding my Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 high. Yeah, no, the game is... Yeah, the game is ZA. It's as backwards. And they're both capital. Like... He's already... He's been there the whole time. Yeah, but okay, so that's what we were kind of thinking about too. But even though it says that it also seems like it takes place within the city. It takes place within Lumio City. It doesn't seem like it takes place outside of it. And it seems like it's set in more industrial or modern time and not like an ancient time. As much as it would be cool to visit the Great War, I think this is going to be a more futuristic rendition of it. See, I kind of thought that too. The A kind of reminded me of like, I don't know, it is very natural. It almost reminded me of like DNA strand sort of thing. See, a lot of people, I don't know why people are jumping to the Great War conclusion. Maybe because that's the lore that we have. But it definitely seemed more futuristic than past. I will say the sketch style architecture looked like, I don't know, but we are in an industrial stage. We are in an industrial state. I like, with seeing the tower, with seeing some of the things in the trailer, I don't feel like it's that far back. I would love to be wrong. An armored Pokemon has been speculated for a long time. Like, it's only a matter of time before they do it because it's become such a popular fan theory. And I got a ton of model cars in my infinite amount of wisdom trying to... Oh, yep. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, that's clutch right there. Mom sells your stuff, but your dad buys them. That's actually a huge dad move, and I love that. See, that would be cool. I would really like that. And I feel like Jubilife had a little bit of that too. I would love for it to be... See, it's interesting. Like, where's the conflict? True, I will give you that we had tech, but it just, like, given what we saw, with those cutscenes with the armored Pokemon, we had, like, chariots. We didn't even have, like, it seemed to be a pre-industrial, like, I don't know. That's very interesting. I'm going to have to go back and, like, honestly compare, the two things. I'm going to have to compare, the blueprints that we saw to the, like, flashbacks. See, I wouldn't be opposed to that either, but, like, we still have to use the information that's, like, with theory crafting, right? It's fun to pull things from nowhere. And it's fun to pull things from the information we have. But you have to look at those things and compare them. Like, they're obviously very aware of the Great War. It would be silly if they did not touch on that aspect. You know? But, like, going into it, thinking that we know the story, I would rather be surprised. And, like, why, like, Arceus kind of had, you know, relevancy is the fact that, like, we were going back to understand the original legend of the god of Pokemon and then witness, like, time and space. My theory that because Z to A and the lettering is different, the game will send you into the future. That would be cool. That would be pretty cool. And we definitely have been, like, Pokemon is exploring the concept of moving through time. But, like, I don't know. for me, the best opportunity for a Pokemon moving through time is Celebi, because that's its whole thing. So if we're doing like another time travel sort of thing, like I want a reason as to why we're being displaced through time. It was like with Dialga and Palkia, that makes sense as well because you're being displaced through time and space. Like I like the Zygarde thing, but he with thinking about Zygarde, we had like Xerneas was like the creation of life, and Yveltal was like the destruction of life. Zygarde itself is like artificial life. It is like the creation of life through artificial means. So it's very akin to Xerneas, but through the matter of tech. And like, I don't know. I like what does Zygarde bring to the table that See, I like that. That I think is cool. Being the judge between like nature and humanity because like I don't know. I'm like I need to rewatch this trailer too. Because I feel like there's always that initial excitement that there are definitely things I missed in the trailer. Just being excited. And I think the Tron look of everything, like the wireframey blueprint, I thought it was set in the future as well, but it could be just set in a like pre-industrialized or like right at the cusp of industrialization, like an industrial era. Bleh. Because with the way everything looked with like the Tron style, like lights and everything, I thought it would be more future-y. But I don't know. There are so many things that like already thinking I'm like conflicting with myself. I did initially think it was going to be more future-y vibes. But you cannot take away like stuff like that's important. But also that symbol. It reminded me of like the Aether symbol. There's that, and the symbols are always important. It was with like terrestrialization. We know megas are going to be a thing in this game. But in the trailer, it's blue, and then they show it again, and it's gold. It's like a little X or like a star with like the circle around it. That's got to be important somehow. That has to play some type of role or point, you know. I don't know. There's so many things we could figure out. I really hope that if it's going to be anything, because I said it had like noir style, I hope we get Looker, which has been like speculated and stuff. I hope it's kind of like almost like a Zygarde origin story. Like maybe the person who like, I don't know. It's so hard to theory craft like with the little information that we're given. Because I do think the Great War is interesting. And I do think Az is interesting. But Az corresponded to the story of like Xerneas or Yveltal. He didn't really correspond with Zygarde. Like, I think he's going to be there, and I do think he's going to have even just, like, a side part in it. But, like, right now, the focus of it is Zygarde. Like, the whole thing in Legends Arceus was, like, oh, I want to figure out more about these legends. I want to know more about these legendaries. I want to know about, like, the god of creation of Pokemon. Oh, time and space is relevant. So, like, I think that we're going to explore Xerneas and Yveltal in that aspect, kind of like Dialga and Palkia were important. But will Az need to be involved in the story conflict itself? So you think like that new symbol could be like the new bad guy team, like basically like how we have our Team Galactic symbol that's been, you know, it's the back in the day version of it. Back in my day, we weren't just a G. Man. All right, hold on. Just a dream. No, X and Y was Flare. Team Flare. We want to make everybody pretty. Nobody's pretty like me. And I just like Lysandre, whatever you want to call him. They could bring him back and give him a redemption arc. What was Team Flare symbol? It was just an F. It was just like a fancy F. All right, I'm gonna. Yeah, Team Flare. It was Team Flare. Yeah, no, not the whole, everyone that they did not deem pretty. Like anyone that was not by their standards, which is pretty much anyone outside of Team Flare. Whoops. Okay, hang on. Okay. See? I'm gonna pause it. Ah! Dang it. Okay, so this is interesting. Man, I wish there was a better way to translate the text. That symbol in the top right, that's what I'm curious about. It looks like almost like a spinning top, or a top that's on its side. It also just kind of like looks like a star with like a ring around it. But okay, so it says Urban Development Plan. See, that's interesting. Because, like, thinking about it and even looking up urban development as, like, a definition, right? It's like the creation of impervious surfaces on an owner's property, or like development of improvement, or the development or improvement of an urban area by building. So, like we're expanding on a city that already exists, and if the game is taking place just in the city itself, interesting. And see, like, what was it that you said 457? That it seems like, yeah, it seems like before it becomes a city, like they're taking an, but I don't know, because it's already urban. They're not taking a rural area and making it urban. They're taking an urban area and developing it further. A vision of beautiful coexistence between people and Pokemon. And see, this trips me out. And the symbol, that trips me out. Right before we go all Tron. And see, looking at this stuff makes me think it's more modern. I think I just threw a Pokeball at that Dragonair in the water. There are Pokemon battles happening on the streets, but I don't see any vehicles which was a common thing. Yeah, that actually stands out to me in a weird way. The tower, it's hard to say that doesn't look more advanced because what we're playing on is more advanced. Visually, we're looking at something. Oh man. And the setup is interesting. It's set up kind of star shaped. Yeah, no, I knew before the Tron stuff happened. That's what I was saying. Like, before all this Tron stuff happened, you could see the logo flash. It's there for, like, literally a half second. I did mention that before the Tron stuff happened, you can see the symbol flash right there. But so that's what's interesting to me. And, like, the lack of cars is noticeable. But it does not, like, this to me does not look like an era of like war, which I don't know. We could go back to that era, but I can't, unfortunately. I'm reading all the English text, but in looking, so when you look at the words, you can't properly cipher them because like there's no one-to-one. The word confidential had like 12 letters in it, and the word that, you know, is their stamp for confidential only had like 8. So unless it's in a different language, which I also don't know, I can't translate that as a cipher. Like if we were given certain letters, we could pick out the letters that we have, you know. Like right here, Lumio City. The letters don't match up. So translating this, there's no, like, you know, we can't look at the first thing that does look like an L or an upside down 7. That could be 2 letters. We don't know. I'm not sure. And maybe it could be, but again, I don't know anything about speaking or writing Japanese. So like the translation, oftentimes, you know, it's really difficult to like get a good cipher for these. If someone can do it, great. Tell me what they are. Yeah. Oh, whoops. I jumped a little ahead there. I jumped way too far back. This is going to be what the gameplay is like. The new unknown. The vision of a beautiful coexistence between people and Pokemon is so interesting to me. The buildings look like they're designed in an older style, but then like looking at everything in like the street, it looks so modern. Like, even as far as like how the people are fashioned, like, I don't know. So all of the Pokemon seem to be standing out in color too. I'm trying to even go through and like identify which Pokemon it all is. See, I'm gonna have to play through X and Y now and go through Lumio City, because I'm very curious as to what those 5 big circular buildings are. I can't tell if those are like meant to be like coherent symbols or just the top of the architecture. Like, because it's hard to tell. I want to compare this to like Lumio City from X and Y. And the tower seems to light up. That does seem very, like, regrowth in nature. Yeah. I definitely like see like that reminds me of like roots or like, you know, that it definitely feels like very science in nature. What Pokemon is grayed out? I don't know if your stream is caught up, Embor. I feel that. No, I feel that. Let them eat the alchemy. Yes, let them eat. Man. Dude, in like that's such a short trailer. Like, oh my gosh, which is great. I'm very happy we got that. But okay, yeah, 2025. Still think they would let you go back and forth. That would be cool. No, I would really like that. I would not be opposed to that. Okay, why did it cloud up like that? Well, yeah, it's a teaser, but yeah, true, it's a teaser rather than a trailer. That's fair. So I like the light, but then like the cloud over, that's creepy. Shadow Pokemon confirmed. Hmm. Lots of very interesting things to take away from that still. Oh. I'm pretty sure that song, like, because there's like the voice, and I'm pretty sure it says salsa, but I always, especially after reading and watching Game of Thrones, I always thought it said Sansa. Dude, yeah, man. I'm actually loving Twitter right now, though. Ugh. No, please, God, no. I don't. I really. I no. I don't want another new type. I don't think that's necessary. That is my least favorite. Uh, like, you know. Well, I hope they don't. I would not enjoy that. That's probably one of the only things that I can actively say I do not want that. I just don't think anything else really would fit and make sense. And like it's kind of like pretty well to the point where adding one more would make it odd, and we'd have a weird matchup somewhere. No, I'm cool with what we have. Yeah, no, same. I understand that a lot of people want like sound type or something like that. I feel like it's unnecessary at this point. Yeah, wizard. Hell yeah, wizard. Time wizard. Oh, that's fair. I just giving you my honest opinion. See, I just like there are sound type moves, but I feel like that fits within the normal type description. Yeah, 1,000-year dragon. Yeah, I just still feel like it fits the normal type description more than. And louder is just like a speaker. That's pretty normal. Like a bear with speaker ears. I just feel like, I don't know. Fairy kind of felt like it fit the balance. And like dragon being like our big time, like we had like one mythical type and everything else was pretty normal as far as like elements go. So I was like, it would be really cool to have like a counterpart to dragon. And then we got one. So like I like that they're both kind of like the outlying fantasy of each other. They are each other's counterparts. And I feel like every other type kind of has that as well. Dude, the NPCs in the live-action Avatar are the most helpful NPCs ever. If you watch the live-action Avatar, you'll know what I mean. The NPCs are great. Their ability to provide exact needed exposition at the exact time it is required is on point. I love when random strangers have to tell me what's happening in a story because the show can't do it, I guess. Not a good sign. Oh, Korra's so good. Dude, yes. 1,000,000 times yes. I don't mind the live action. I really feel like I don't need random villagers to tell me where Zhao went. Oh, yeah. I am enjoying the live action. I just like... There are things that I miss. And there's just interesting choices. Like, that is such an interesting thing to do to me. Like, when you have a show that is already built upon beautiful storytelling, like, why are you exposition dumping? I don't know how to take that statement. And, like, not that it's, like, crass or, like, crazy or anything. It's just, like, you said childhood cartoon crush, and then you said Bea from Sword and Shield, which was, like, not very long ago. That just trips me out. Have been playing since Blue and Red. That, like, was very jarring. Yeah, I'm not that old. What? Wow, so I really thought that we were going to get, like, Graveler or Lickitung for our Phase 3. But it turns out it was none of those things. It was the side up. Rhyhorn would be cool. And I'm just like, I don't want to say it again because I don't want to jinx myself. I really feel like I'm going to get a random shiny alpha before I get my first alpha, which would just be tragic. Magic the Gathering. I have Magic the Gathering tattoos. Thank you for smashing the like button on the stream. That definitely helps push the stream out. Wow, almost 20 likes. Heck yeah. A great stream today. I will say it got pretty good there for a second with conversation. That hasn't happened like that in a while. I was making sure, doing my best not to miss anyone's messages. Maybe they're just looking backwards and like, all right, what's all the games that we promised and all the distributions we should have done, but never did? Oh man, people really wanted Pokemon Z. All right. See, a lot of larger content creators too, I think they're making the assumption that Legends is set in the future. But I am now feeling like it is set in a modern day. Oh, dude, could you imagine? Dude, that's right. Any Pokemon now has a potential to get Megas. I would poop your pants for Mega Noivern, dude. I'm scared though. Some Mega designs, like, while the concept word is really cool, it could be like, oh, Shigo? Yeah, I feel like we're probably gonna get new final evolutions to starters, like 3 existing starters, and if we didn't get Megas to those, I would be surprised. We have Kanto and Hoenn Megas, so I feel like it wouldn't be any of those. I feel like we probably will get Megas of the X and Y starters, like the original ones. Like, I could see, like, no. Took a picture. Well, and see, that's what I was saying earlier with double dipping. I really hope they don't give love to something that's already got recent love. Let's give love to something that hasn't been, like, I don't know. Something that doesn't get the limelight it deserves, really. Ouch. Oh, Mega Ninetales would be pretty cool. Sorry about that. I punched my mic and had to fix it. Welcome. Ooh, Mega Aegislash would be cool. I kind of want a Mega Aggron. Which is, you know, it's a Gen 3 Pokemon, but like, I don't know, seeing the armored Aggron in those flashbacks, I think that was one of the things that like stuck with me so well from the game. Because I do love the concept of the armored Pokemon and stuff. But man, I can't wait to see all the speculation going out. Because we know so little, it does feel like the Pokemon community is like, in a sense of thrive now. We were given something we didn't expect. Hell yeah. Where are my carrots? See? Okay. So, if you want somebody to tell you... I don't know, this is so weird. Oh, a Mega Feraligatr would be so cool. Combo. I would love for Totodile to be a starter, because I'm hoping it's like Legends Arceus and we have 3 new starters from 3 different regions that have a new final evolution. That's what I would like. You gave us that before. Why would you change it up now? But, yeah, I want Totodile to be one of those 3. Totodile, Snivy, Chimchar. Mega Mimikyu. Yes. Hey, dude, 6. Yeah, my boy. We just did that. That just fucking happened. Bro. That was clutch. Ooh, we didn't get fossils, did we? Did we get fossils? What fossils do we have from Gen 6? Oh, yeah, we have Archeops, right? He's not a fossil, though, is he? No, we have Tyrunt. Yeah, we have Tyrunt. Wait, they're not fossils, are they? Yeah, no, they are. My brain right now is just like, wait. Yeah, and, yeah, Aurorus. That's right. I was like, when did they stop doing fossils? Because we didn't get any in Gen 7 is what I'm thinking of. Oh, man. Could you imagine Mega Viper and Zangoose? I'm trying to think of Gen 6 Pokemon that was popular, but has not received a whole lot of love. Because I feel like we're definitely going to get some Megas outside of it. But I don't know. Maybe we'll only get Megas outside of it. Because if they were going to give a Gen 6 Pokemon a Mega, why wouldn't they do it when they made Gen 6? Oh, man. Unless certain story aspects take precedence. And I'm not seeing the tweet or the source anywhere officially where it says it's going to take place in just Lumio City. I'm not seeing that anywhere. If someone could, like, point me in that direction. I don't know why that would be a thing. I think it's going to be like a hub, like Jubilife is. But I can't see it being the only thing we stay at in game. Even though, I don't know, that was all that was shown. We really do. So I would like a bundle of Colosseum and Gale of Darkness, like sold as one. HD, I'll spend 60 on that, I don't care. But give me a third game. Give me like a threequel, you know? Yeah, I know, for real. They're like, welcome to Gen 6. Everything is a contest. Sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, everyone, make sure you're staying hydrated, you know, eating if you need to. Use the potty, man. Use the potty. I got a bedpan right here, so I'm good. I'm kidding. Hey, all right, so as somebody with dyslexia, I do stuff like that too. But my buddy Mark, he is dyslexia plus, is what I like to call it, because I do pretty decent job at like spelling words or figuring out the spelling of words, or like just like having my mind slow down enough to write or read them properly. Mark does what our buddy Hunter refers to as shotgun spelling. And it is when Mark does not know how to spell a certain word, he will spell it in every conceivable way that he can imagine. And he has done that. He has somehow both spelled words completely correctly and incorrectly. I'm like, that's the word, but like you're wrong. So like that's exactly what that just reminded me of. How do you do that both ways? Mark's like, watch this. Oh, dude, Mega Torterra would be kind of dope, too. Welcome back. Do you think we'll get more Furfrou designs? Like more Furfrou haircuts and forms? Because like why wouldn't they though, right? It's like the origin of it, I feel like. They're like, oh, we learned some new styles. Here's Paldean style Furfrou, you know, like I usually I don't know, it kind of depends on how I'm feeling. I'll name them after like knives or like or something like that. Like, I've got like Stiletto and Masamune and stuff like that. Dude, oh my god. I didn't even think about that. Gen 6 had so much character customization. Oh. He did that. He did what I did, but better. It's double T. No, it's double T. Actually, that's fair. Okay, so I looked up the Lumio City map. Those 5 buildings are there still. But the tops of them in the older games, they all look like Pokeballs. No, I'm good. I'll pass. I'm chilling. I like I will do methods from time to time, but I prefer to do full odds. Ugh. Oh, that would be awesome. I think my types are like rock and something for my DSs. Exclamation 3DS. And then if you want to DM me your friend code, I can definitely be sure to add you when I get back. Oh, there's just one code on there. I thought I had both of them on there. It might be pinned in the Discord, too. I might have a pinned message in the friend code exchange room that has the other one as well. Because I have a couple of DSs. Yeah, I probably could have done that with my thumbnail. Instead of having like the blank black background, done something a little bit more. Hmm. That'd be cool. I think I didn't actually explore that one, but that was a long pause before he said a boss. I just heard him say, "Do not speak to me." Okay. Man, you better watch out. Chansey don't mess around. I wouldn't take my chances with that. Ayo. James is my boy. I love James. Before my hair like faded into this crazy gray, white, blue, purple color, it was similar to the shade of James's hair. Oh my cosplays for this year have changed. I'm still doing Goblin King, but for my first con this year, I'm going as Beast Boy. I mean, Beast Man. No. Yeah, Team Rocket James. Yes. Yeah, no, you nailed it. Oh, yeah, I meant James from Pokemon. That's my boy. Yeah, I like the idea. I've never I don't know. Beast Boy just seems pretty fun. I'm excited to be green. Oh, it's a massive mass outbreak. Oh, well. Mine's Scyther. Yeah, Scyther. Boy. Oh, the green screen. It didn't do that earlier. Why now? Why now? Oh, because of how bright it is. Oh, I get that. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mega Rotom. That would be sick. Mega Rotom would be pretty dope. Nothing would happen because they're two separate sources. So like my Scyther little figure is affected, right? But like if I were to pull up like a Scyther like GIF or anything, that would not be affected because the only thing affected by like the green screen filter is my webcam. They're gonna be barcodes that get scanned where we walk. That'd be crazy. Got some Dark Angel shit. Whee! But yeah, outside of the box, the little box that I'm trapped in, everything else is its normal color. I went to a convention, and they had these little Pokemon finger puppets, and I got some. I don't know why Spinnerack was able to be seen. Nice. Nice. Well, 6 is the one that'll be on the motorcycle, but you know, anyone can motorcycle if they want to, I guess. Be safe. Hey! Tokyo! Said in love, Tokyo. And honestly, like, what did you think of the direct? As somebody who, you know, I feel like you were more anticipating Legends Unova rather than Kalos. I'm happy regardless. Definitely was a like curveball. All right. This is going to sound very conspiracy level. Are you ready? So it was tripping me out at the end of the video that the unknown were saying what appears to just not be a word. But now it's looking like the unknown were just scattered and they were saying see you, but it was out of order. It was SOEUYE. So it would be see you, you know, when mixed and put back together. So I'm going to take every unknown letter from the trailer and see if we can't make a sentence out of it. Because that's interesting. That to me is very interesting. Also feels like a lot. But that's the kind of thing I was looking for. I love games that have mystery. And like Scarlet and Violet felt like they had a lot of mystery, but it also felt like they stopped. They like didn't act on it. And then went in a completely different direction. True. It could be UC. True. But they did say it at the very end. Yeah, okay, so on the Pokemon website, it says, a new adventure awaits within Lumio City. where an urban redevelopment plan is underway to shape the city into a place that belongs to both people and Pokemon. I feel like that doesn't mean it's exclusively in the city, right? It's just like most of the game takes place within it. An adventure awaits within Lumia City. I don't know. It doesn't exactly say within the Unova region, but interesting. An urban redevelopment plan. So that's different than what the trailer says too. That just says urban development. Urban redevelopment. That's like they're completely. This does feel like a future game. People have been arguing on Twitter about the time period. Do you think past or future? Well, so I think, okay, we did a trailer breakdown, and if you go through it, people do have like modern, like they're wearing modern clothing. It does seem more modern. I don't think it's set in the past or future. We think there might be kind of like Scarlet and Violet. There may be aspects of both in there, but I think it's more, we think it's more like science versus nature. I don't think it's like a past and future ordeal. I'm because the game is Legend Zygarde, so I'm trying to think of like Zygarde as a Pokemon and what it brings, you know. And we had with Xerneas and Yveltal, we had like the creation and destruction of life, and Zygarde is an artificially created being, made with these cells and all these interesting like things, basically. So I do think it's going to be like science meets nature. I don't know if time travel will have anything to do with it, but it does seem, according to the Pokemon website, the adventure is within Lumio City, and it is a plan to make the life of people and Pokemon more coexistent. You know, I've seen a lot of people arguing. For sure. A lot of things going back and forth. To me, time travel wouldn't make much sense. Maybe time displacement if done right. But, like, time travel made sense in Arceus because of Dialga and Palkia. You're literally moving through space and time, willed by the god of Pokemon. And it would make sense in, like, a Legend Celebi, because Celebi is, like, the time travel Pokemon. But, like, Zygarde, I just feel like he is so integrated in science and nature that making it anything else would be just weird to me. It would feel out of place. Like, unless there was a specific reason. Like, unless we got a good reason, there's always an X factor. You know, but like, whoa, that's a big one. Looking at how we were given, I feel like life and death in a weird way are going to be important because, like, Dialga and Palkia were still center to the story involving Arceus. You still didn't face Arceus until the post-game, you know. And Dialga and Palkia were still the focal point because of Arceus. Dude, yeah, no, I want to know how Carolus will be involved. I hope Looker is involved. And I hope that's why it seemed to have, like, noir-style skills. My hopes is that maybe Looker is like, look, dude, there's some stuff going on with the Zygarde thing. We need to find the person who invented it because the technology used to create Zygarde has been reverse engineered and now it is being put into play for our urban redevelopment. So I just want to see, like, I want to see consequences for something. And I, like, you know, maybe people are being too forward with, like, oh, let's advance this type of technology using something we don't understand. And then it creating some kind of, like, problem within the city. I don't know. Why would it be focused on the city? How is it involving Zygarde if it's just focused on the city? Like, what does Zygarde have to do with the impact of Pokemon and people coexisting? And potentially, what do the things leading up to Zygarde have anything to do with that as well? That's kind of the things that are on my mind with it. And it's making me want to replay X. See, I could definitely see that, but it almost feels like a Zygarde cell is something natural, right? To an extent. To see a cell, you would need scientific tools. So Zygarde is a natural thing, but it seems like he was advanced scientifically. Like, I don't know. I guess I have to do more research into Zygarde itself. What's his Pokedex in? Because I do feel like it is an ancient Pokemon still. I don't think it was just like created like Genesect, which Genesect was made off of the parts of ancient Pokemon. It had to have been discovered and came from somewhere, potentially, unless it's just completely man-made. What if the same scientist that made Mewtwo actually opened up? That would be fucking nuts. And there's kind of something like that. I mean, with Ultra Beasts, I would really like more of Ultra Space to be investigated. Who knows? Maybe a future Legends game will be Legends of Lola, and we'll go into Ultra Space. But I myself know an awesome fan-made game. He's called Avatar: The Last Airbender. Bear? Okay. Oh, what did I do? That's weird. Zygarde is a green and black Pokemon. The form depends on the percentage of Zygarde cores and cells it has gathered. Zygarde's cores and cells do not have the power to battle alone and can only fight when combined to form Zygarde. Should be affected by outside influence. Its color changes from green to red. Zygarde serves as the protector of the planet's ecosystem. Bada bing, bada fucking boom. Zygarde serves as the protector of the planet's ecosystem. Usually stays out of sight of others. It has been referred to the Guardian. It keeps close watch on the planet and its two counterparts, Xerneas and Yveltal, ensuring the equilibrium of the planet and the cycle life and death are kept in check. Normally, Zygarde avoids getting involved in conflict unless the ecosystem is in grave danger. They're messing with the ecosystem, bro. Doing all this stuff with the city. They're messing with the ecosystem, my dogs. Zygarde cells make up every other part of Zygarde and appear nearly identical to the Zygarde core. Unlike the core, though, it has a flat body and head. Its green pupil and simpler unhooked tail. Darker green, more elongated hexagon in its midsection. Zygarde cells tend to be scattered around the region from Zygarde cells, form the rest of Zygarde's body, and are only able to act in the core's orders, as seen in the anime. Interesting. Where? Okay. You ready? We're gonna do some reading. More reading. But no, dude, this is crazy. Okay, that actually has some precedence. I do not think this is gonna be a game about time travel. I think this is gonna be a game about, the pollution and destruction of our world, basically. Like, oh, let's make this city better by destroying the nature outside of it. Maybe we can't go outside of Lumio City because we have ravaged oxygen. Like, our world is in such a poor state of oxygen because of the industry. that only Lumio City is safe. Oh, we need this to be compatible with people and Pokemon because we can't live out there anymore. I don't know. That is interesting to me. Okay, here we go. I'm going to read all of the Pokedex entries for Zygarde. Generation 6, Pokemon X. When the Kalos region's ecosystem falls into disarray, it appears and reveals its secret power. Why? It's hypothesized that it's monitoring those who destroy the ecosystem from deep in the cave where it lives. Okay. When the Kalos... Omega Ruby. When the Kalos region's ecosystem falls into disarray, it appears and reveals its secret power. Okay, that's the same as X. It's hypothesized... Okay, same as Y. That it's monitoring those who destroy the ecosystem. And it doesn't even say just Xerneas or Yveltal. Those who destroy the ecosystem. All right, man. I think it's going to be science versus nature. This is why we theory crap, though. I've always wanted to get into making a theory channel for Pokemon, but it just, like, felt so separated from what I was already doing. I was like, I kind of already have this going on. But that was fun. I love that kind of thing. Dude, dude. I don't know, man. I just like with the pieces that we have, that's all I can seem to think about. I love theory crafting though. Speaking of theory crafting, I have to say it because they're probably my favorite channel on the internet. There is a theory crafting channel. They do like breakdowns of pretty much all things culturally nerdy. But they are called Guardians of the Galaxy, and the three hosts are some of my favorite people on the internet, and they have a fantastic editor, and it's all just brought together in this great, like, I don't know, just the most fun way of like vibing out while talking and discussing nerdy things. Ooh, heck yeah, that sounds fun. Wonka sounds like a good time. Dude, I'm wondering, like, maybe Lumios is in this big old bubble, right? This big shell. Big old circular dome. And our oxygen is, you know, pure there, and we just can't leave Lumios. I don't know. There's, like, my brain is trying to develop reasons as to why staying in the city would be essential. Oh, I'm a lore whore, let me tell you. And when we have bits and little pieces, and I know a lot of people are gonna want this to be about the war because we had that kind of, like, we had that history already placed for us. And maybe they'll do that in Legends Unova. But, like, I don't know. It's very exciting. It's very, very exciting to think about, though. It's just a theory. I miss Matt Pat. We all miss Matt Pat. The internet collectively just acting like he died. Oh, dude, no, I feel that. Yeah, X and Y were both, like, such well-received games, too. Can I not go back? Just, like, me doing this again. That would be embarrassing. Oh, nope, cool. No, I do feel like they're going in the right direction, in my opinion. Yeah, dude, I feel like we just got a terrarium, but I feel like we're gonna get another one in Lumia City. Especially, like, Ace Trainer Liam is posting things that is kind of making me feel like there's credit to this. Because the routes, I mean, they are kind of very distinct, too. The 4 routes directly outside of Lumio City. I don't know. Who knows, dude? That's fair. They also, that's something that I don't think people are realizing too, is Lumio City in the DS games is pretty big. Like, but it's set to the scale of like the DS games. Set to the scale, like you expand that city to like any, you know, even the building sizes in Sword and Shield, with the ability to actively go in the buildings and interact with all that stuff. That's sizably larger. That's a lot of space to put things or move things. I love that people are doing exactly what I thought too, though. They're comparing the map of Lumio City with the new map. There definitely are some changes, but a lot of consistencies. Hell yeah. No, great day. Pokemon Day is always a good time. Man, this will be phase 4. We've gotten 3 phases on this hunt. That's crazy. Happy Pokemon Day, everyone. Thank you so much, Archer. Have a great day. My cabbages. Oh, he really put his heart into that. 20 likes. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, great day. Great engagement today, for sure. Oh man. Nah, I mean we're pretty chill most times. Like today's been kind of a vibe because of the hype for sure, but we're pretty chill for the most part. Thank you for everyone who is hanging out. If you're shiny hunting anything, what are you hunting and in what game? Ow. My knee! My leg! Wait. Nope. You lose. Oh, no. Yahaha. Oh, that'd be cool. I would love a Krogunk. Oh, that would be sick. Man. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I'm still so on the fence with the Avatar live action series. There's a lot of exposition dumping, and there's a lot of things that they are saying and not showing. And like, I guess I get that, but like, this feels like I'm having somebody tell me the events of the cartoon without seeing any of the events happen in front of me. You have to teleport back and forth. I mean, you don't have to. Like, I'm going back to the village because it resets my spawns, and nothing like everything that I saw on its way here is already, you know, spawned in. So it's not like I'm going to see anything new on my way back. I'm looking for the Alpha Vespa Queen in specific. That's crazy to me. Like, especially because, like, they have the money. They definitely have the budget. They have the time. I think it was renewed for a few seasons. Take your time. I do like it. I definitely do enjoy it. But, like... And I wouldn't even say that it feels rushed. It doesn't feel rushed. It just feels like there's pieces missing. Yeah. Dude, yeah, no, there's... Well, even this, like, I don't know, they're just things that I really enjoyed from the series. I won't spoil anything. But, like, there were things that I was like, oh, I can't wait to see that live action. And then they just dismissed it with, like, one sentence. Like, oh, I thought that was only legend. Oh, no, I've seen it. Whoa, where? What? Was there another Combi? Was there another one? We get another Combi? What did we get? I was not paying attention. I don't think it's you. Did it fly away? Did it freaking fly away? Was it the Combi behind her? That would be so funny. Might have been that combi that flew away. I think it was. Yeah, if I were to make a guess, I would say that it was that combi that just flew off. Yep, so there was another combi and it dipped out when we encountered the Bespin lane. I'm going to go back and check, but I'm pretty sure that was it. Especially because the sound's not going off anymore, so. But that would have been our 8th combi, and there probably was a male, so like no real damage done. Yep, yeah, it was the combi behind the tree. Yeah, and it flew off. That's fine. That's bound to happen. I'm surprised that it hadn't happened yet. Man, those combis really like to hide behind those trees. Maybe they have no story written for their game, and they're just in the year that their game is being developed, they're gonna make us write the story for them. They're like, let's find the best theory, and then let's just do that. Or like they can do, you know, the NR thing and be like, let's wait for someone to make a really good theory, and then let's copy it almost exactly. So we've seen 2 shinies today, though. Not bad. Yeah, my membership is only $1.99 for my lowest membership, and it gets you quite a few things. Highly recommend checking it out. Members get discounted merch, access to the Pixelmon server, mentioned in the credits of my videos. I'm pretty excited for that too. Based on I think what I heard and just the general pacing of the series, that's probably going to be the finale. Season finale. And no, I am enjoying this. It just all right. This is more along the lines of what I wanted. It is very in and out sometimes, but I don't hate it. I don't dislike it. I I am looking forward to the second season, just because the first season feels like it was done well to a point, and I think it has a lot of room for improvement, and they can definitely do that within that second season. I like what they're doing with they're showing us things that we heard about but didn't see, I guess, in the show. They're kind of doing the opposite. They're showing us things that were only talked about in the show, and they're like then kind of telling us things that we already saw, which is kind of annoying because like I obviously have a lot of love for those things that I saw from the cartoon, so I would like to see them translated to live action. But the live action almost feels like, oh, we already know about that part. Let's fill in the rest of the blanks, which I get. But when you're telling a story, you should really tell the full story and not just one part of it from the perspectives that somebody didn't see. Like I enjoy this because I still feel like the characters are doing well or the actors are doing well at portraying the character. Okay, they're like, and I don't know, it's not bad. It's a sweet little love story to the series, but I'm looking forward to what it can be. Yeah, actually, I've seen people online being like, "What are they gonna do for ripped Iroh?" And I wouldn't put it past. I love the actor who plays Iroh, and like he is a very dedicated actor. I would not put it past him to like be in good shape, and like he is in pretty decent shape already. Oh, I like that. I like that. See, there are some liberties that they take that I do enjoy. Oh, that's cool. Man, my cushion messed it up, bro. That's Now that you mention it. Hmm. Oh, wait, I gotta go back. Whoa, no. No. Okay. What? All right. I don't. Okay, that I have a problem with. They completely changed this. The moon. The moon is the original waterbender. Everyone else has like an animal. It is the moon for waterbenders. Yeah, no, I thought the same, but not the moon. Uh, I would say at least 30 minutes, maybe like an hour and a half. Not sure. We did some theory crafting on Legends ZA. Oh, we did. We didn't get news as much as they said it was confirmed to be happening. So, I guess like that's as much news as we gotten. It's just that it exists again. But yeah, I'm very interested with like casting and what they plan on doing. Right, y'all. I gotta go. My phone's at 50%. I'm out in the middle of this field. Hey, heck yeah. Tell everyone I said what's up. Enjoy your chainsaw. You know, don't go all Evil Dead with it. Even though Army of Darkness is one of my all-time favorite movies. What's he say? Like, we just cut up our girlfriend. Does that seem fine? Love and peace! Oh. Rude. Oh, let me fly. Have a good one, my dude. I'm outie. Ugh, my knees. Just what I needed. Very soon, my Ocarina of Time playthrough will be uploaded. My Fire Temple playthrough. And then I'll be continuing along my Ocarina of Time playthrough. That'll be great. And I will have more Zelda content on the channel. Hey! Heck yeah, dude! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Yo, how's it going, dude? Dude, I'm having a great day. If you have seen the reaction, or have you seen the announcement, I did upload my reaction if you'd like to check that out. Check that out. But I cannot talk right now. Yeah, looking for that orange bug. Oh. Gravity. I dropped the cap to my water bottle. I have heard that, and actually, it's uncannily warm over here as well. I'm like, I'd been layering up when I went outside, and this morning when I went out, I was wearing just a t-shirt, and I was like, holy shit, this is pretty much good. Hey, no, I can't complain about warmer weather. Vegetable coming towards me. Come on, guys, help me out. Get that vegetable. Stick to the tunnels. He hits you fast, but he loves the sound. I thought that was shiny. I would have died. Oh, fair, dude, fair. I hate that. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. No, just because I probably gonna end here in like, I don't know. I'm still kind of conflicted on when I'm gonna end. I want to end kind of soon, but I also would like to try to put in more time for the shiny. But I am gonna spend as much of my time to the hunt as I can. If I get another shiny, I will throw it out into a quick battle. But other than that, no, I'm just gonna keep on keeping on. Whoop! I punched my mic again. Hey, usually that means good luck, though, so maybe I'll get a shiny. Are there any new Mega Evolutions added? Are there any new Mega Evolutions added in any of your videos? Ooh, see, I think we will get new Mega Evolutions. I think we'll get new Megas of the 3 new starters of the region, especially if they have, like, new evolutions. Or maybe they won't have new evolutions, they'll just have Megas. But I feel like it'll be very similar to Legends Arceus in that aspect. But, bugs, man. I said this a little bit earlier. I want to see anything, like, I want to see Flygon, but, I mean, we have now the potential to see things Gen 7, Gen 8, Gen 9 get Megas, and that would be pretty cool. As well as, like, I want to see regional, I want to see regional forms and convergent species of other Pokemon, like from Gen 7, 8, 9. I want to see like regional variants and convergent species. Yeah, new Megas sound cool. I'm very excited for all the other things that we'll be getting on top of the new Megas. Like, I feel like it would be a huge missed opportunity to not like work backwards a little bit and get convergent species or regional variants of newer Pokemon that obviously weren't introduced in the time of Generation 6. And my theory is, my theory for this game is it's set in like a postmodern kind of like ravaged by industry area where it seems like Lumio City is going to be the only place that you're able to explore. So I feel like it's going to kind of be like the Terrarium, where it is split into different zones and biomes where Pokemon and people can coexist together. Because that's kind of like what the trailer said. But, you know, and also by looking at Zygarde's Pokedex entry, he seems to come into the fray when people are messing with the environment. One moment. Yeah, that would be dope. Okay, well. Heck yeah. I actually have been getting back into Animal Crossing, and I got one of my dreamies. I have one villager spot left. Everyone else is basically who I've been searching for. I got Anka, and so I just need one more villager, and I'm pretty stoked. That's if the starters are not locked. The starters have been locked in the past few games. They were even locked in Legends Arceus. Reset wise, obviously you can hunt them and stuff. Yeah, it would be pretty dope. Here's hoping. That was pretty funny. I did enjoy that. It would be kind of funny to see it be like Totodile, Snivy, Charmander, because it'd be like Lizard League. But Chimchar, Snivy, Totodile is my preferred. Without like missing a beat too. Like it was not only that we had like the same predictions, but we had them at the same time. This will be my last hour of stream. It was nice to be able to get a little bit more time in than usual. This will be my last bit. Looks like it. I will be back in a few more days for Pokemon Day. Or not Pokemon Day, wow, my brain. For my bug catching contest. Starting March 1st. And, I will be putting in as much time as I can. All good, man. They'll shine when they shine. We've already seen a couple today. I can't complain. Yeah, no, true. Yeah, they definitely used Charmander for quite a bit. I'm surprised we didn't get a Paradox Charizard. I'm surprised we haven't seen, like, anything shine in this first area. I guess Psyduck did. So, I redact that statement, but I'm surprised it took so long. I would not mind Buddy. That would be cool. Oh, my legs. Wow. I immediately thought about the lid. Technique. Technique. Oh, that's a big duck. Let's chill out a little bit. It's getting a little spammy. And like I said, we've seen 2 shinies in 4 hours. That's pretty good. No, you're fine. I just wanted to say something before it got more carried away. I don't mind, you know, the support, and I don't mind guessing. But if you start to guess every encounter, it no longer becomes a guess. It becomes like a demand. And like, I'm just here for the ride, you know. I'm just here having a good time. Yeah, I absolutely want it to shine, but the whole point is like the journey and the destination. If it was gonna shine already, it would have. No, you're fine. You're fine. Just letting you know. Whoa. Croagunk would be sweet. I feel like it's gonna be Budu or Roselia. Oh God, we already have Mega Charizard X and Mega Charizard Y. The guy who guessed we would have Kalos in 2025, he just said Charizard Z and Charizard A. Please no, please no. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be sick. Oh, dude. I'm scared and excited for the episode of the live action that I'm watching right now. This is one of the episodes I was like most looking forward to. Yeah, Grappler would be sweet. Giant old nugget. What the heck? That, I don't know. Why do they have to change things? I don't like that. I'm so confused by why that's a thing. That'd be cool. My luck tends to be like last minute shinies. So like I'm ending in like 40 minutes. So I would not be surprised if it shined within like 30 or 35, like within the last 10 minutes. All right, have a great day. Oh, God. 39,602. It took a year. That was insane, man. Never again. Never again will I spend so much time doing just one console. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Oh, shit. That's what I was excited for. That's the same voice actor. That is not who I expected to see this episode. I don't think you see him yet. Oops. Oh, yeah, dang. Have a great day. Thank you so much for chilling, everybody. I think I didn't go back. I hate when I do that. Like, I'll leave and come back and the weather will change or it'll be a different time of day. And I'm like, wait. Ow, my legs. Oh, my other legs. That's cool. I love Plants vs. All right, I'll be ending in about 30 minutes. Okay. Yeah, man. What? Nice. Oh, yeah, dude. That's kind of what I've been doing in my spare time. Is I just like systematically run around somewhere until something shines. Yeah, dude. It is so weird. Cannot wait for the merch to get here. Mine's already got their merch. I did that in Violet, and I only got Flamigo doing it. I want to do it again, but the one time I did it, I had such a good time doing it. But it is a little bit easier to do in Legends Arceus. I feel like the Pokemon spawn in a little bit faster in Arceus than they do in Scarlet and Violet. I found myself having to like cruise very slowly or just like run. I could not go on the back of Miraidon or Koraidon. But in this, I'm on Braviary just fine. Oh, nice, Primarina. Is that an Alpha Psyduck? Yep. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Oh yeah, that's fair. My reaction to freaking Humblin, or what's its freaking name? I think I named it Tumbles. That was my nickname for it. But freaking, off the top of my head right now. I'm only remembering the nickname. Bramblin. Yeah, yeah. When I first saw Bramblin, I had no idea uh what its shiny looked like, and I was like, that looks a little different, and just chucked the Pokeball at it, and it was shiny. That was probably one of my most fun live reactions because I didn't know what its shiny looked like. I was just like, I'm pretty sure this doesn't look like the other ones. I was born a Bramblin man. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, right. I feel like that's less of a thing. I don't know. I kind of like Pokemon with no evolution. I like standalone Pokemon. Sometimes it can be rough, but nowadays it seems like with all these remakes and like returns to previous eras, so many Pokemon that used to be single stage, like no evolutionary Pokemon, are getting all of these like this love and attention, which is cool, but like now it seems like there is never just a base Pokemon. There is always something else. I'll actually be right back. Oop. I love them too, but I will say when playing a new game, I love seeing new evolutions. No, I feel the same way. I can absolutely agree with that. I'm a sucker for new forms and evolutions. Big time sucker. I'll be right back. I was totally muted. I don't know when I was muted. I've been replying this whole time to your messages and didn't realize I was muted. Man. This whole time I was over here geeking. I was like, yeah, the Parasect. Oh, man. I was actually so proud of how I handled that reaction, and I was muted. Rip. I could always ADR over it. I might do that. Well, we managed to check the Vespa Queen, too. That was really cool. Last second luck comes in. Nice. Heck yeah, dude. I love that. It looks so good. It looks pretty good against the background, too. Ah, yeah. Oh, that's pretty cute. Now let's go send you out into battle. Check that nature actually real quick. Jolly. Just the jolliest little dude. Heck yeah. That looks so good. Thank you all for checking out this shiny reaction. I hope you enjoyed the video. I do have a lot more reactions on the channel. You could also do me a favor and check out my social medias or join my Discord. And I will see you on the next one. Peace. So I was actually talking about it while I was muted, but I didn't even notice. But I feel like Az will kind of have a very similar part to he did in the story. He'll kind of come in bits and pieces and then have to do with a lot at the end. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, we still know so little. I feel like Az's popularity will carry him far. But I don't know. Like, do we want another like retelling of Az's story, or do we want? It feels like it's going to be focused on Zygarde. And that's how I hope it is, you know. And I hope, yeah, will there even be a lot of familiar characters? Will they be older than what we knew them before? I mean, we kind of saw that with Black and White, where we saw characters age up a few years. Yeah, who knows? I was not a fan of the roller skates. I felt like it was messy. See, I feel like it'll be modern, though. Like, why was it Badu? I just, like, it would be cool to touch on the war, but I don't see the need to do it. I feel like we should do that in, like, Legends Unova and not Legends Kalos. Like, let's have the war be with Unova. Let's do it through there. I don't know. It just, like... I see no... From the trailer that we got, I see no reason why the war would be involved. And with it being focused on Zygarde, I don't want another past and future game. We just got 2 of them. Like, I really feel like it's going to be science versus nature. And, like, if we were going to get a time travel mechanic, it should be Legend Celebi. Like, I see no precedence for Zygarde why there should be time travel. I just, like... I don't know. It would be cool. I hope that I'm wrong with certain things. But, like, I just don't see the need for a 3rd time travel game in a row. Or a 3rd game that has to do with, like, past and future. No, that's fair. And maybe they'll do, like, DLC, but... I just feel like his popularity might get him at least a cameo. And his knowledge on at least Xerneas and Yveltal. Like, he's been around for a long time, so at least has knowledge on it. But I'm very... Right now, I'm just so soul-centric on Zygarde. But there is that whole, like, Alpha thing after... And a lot of people are like, oh, it looks like the Delta symbol. It could be Rayquaza. And I'm just like, that would be very interesting. There's a lot of things to be speculated. And it, like, so it did say, like, urban redevelopment. So it's not like it's... So if it was going from, like, nature to a city, it would be rural development. Urban redevelopment is, like, they're expanding on a pre-existing city. And we know from the trailer that they are turning the city into an area that is more habitable for Pokemon and humans to coexist together. So my theory is the world has gone to... We are in a postmodern area where the industrialization has caused so much pollution that we are forced to stay within, a confined society, probably with the most technologically advanced area being Lumio City. And I just see, like, the whole game is centered in Lumio City. If we were going to explore the war, wouldn't we explore, like, the countryside and, like, the events of it? The game is going to be set entirely in Lumio City. So I feel like it's going to be very similar to the Terrarium. The scale of the city is going to be much larger than in the DS game. Oh, and yeah, I feel like, we were talking about this earlier, I feel like maybe we'll get a mega phenomenon similar to Dynamax, where Pokemon just mega in the wild. Who knows? That is more of a wild thought, but... I'm just trying to, like, if anything, I'm trying to focus on Zygarde and justify why it would take place entirely in Lumiose. I get that too, but I feel like, Lumiose, or I feel like it's going to be a much larger scale than Jubilee. I feel like we're going to have quests, and I don't think it's going to be like just this. I feel like it's going to be a lot more like the Terrarium from Scarlet and Violet, but with more people and buildings to interact with. I feel like it's going to be a blend of the two. No. Any theory is welcome. I'm not trying to dismiss anything either. I'm just like, I'm speculating based off of like the footage that we got. The information that we have from prior games, I feel like is important. But like, I don't know. I feel like we got interesting tidbits in Legends Arceus from Sun and Moon just as well as we did Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. No, that's fair, though. I also want them to touch on the Pokemon war. But I just think it would be cool, like, if we had it from the enemy side. Like, a lot of people have been theorizing for a long time that the Kalos war was between Kalos and Unova. So it would be very interesting if we did get, like, a Legends Unova that took place in that era, and we saw it from, like, both sides in that aspect. But I feel like, I don't know. I still have, like, reservations about it being so weird that we went from Legends Arceus to Zygarde. Yeah, I can see the war being mentioned in like a lore aspect, and when I say that, I mean like in the original and all of the games, even growing up, I loved going to like if ever there was like a library or like an older town or like a town filled with legends, I would read as many pieces of text and dialogue as like the hero and the sword with Arceus and all that, like mumbo jumbo, I guess. I loved like the inner lore of the games. I would spend so much time just reading all the little freaking text boxes. And so like I feel like we will have mentions of it. I feel like it will be important in certain aspects. But whether or not we will go back to be a part of it, that I'm not certain. I would love that. And I'd say that that's something that I would want to. I would definitely want to see the war and the game and stuff. Or that war through all of that take place within the game. All right, this will be my last one. Oh, I just gotta, go back to town. And I'll have a couple of shiny reactions out. But probably right around the bug catching contest, honestly. Yo, what's up, Pokenite? Nice to see you. I potentially have an answer. Well, that's kind of personal preference. I don't know. There are things I like about both. Like, I wish that, Legends Arceus had a Union Circle and a mini map, and, you know, I don't have a whole lot of complaints about Scarlet and Violet, and I know a lot of people do. So, like, that's hard. It's a hard one. Yeah, no, I could absolutely agree with that. Violet has more playability, but Legends Arceus made the Legend series, and Legends Arceus like definitely feels more like more free. Like it feels more like adult friendly, I guess. Exclamation direct. Exclamation direct. Do me a favor and go check that out real quick. I don't think they have to be restricted to the past at all. Because like it yeah, they definitely if you the Legends aspect, I think people look at the name Legends and they're like, "Oh, this is like, you know, it doesn't have to be the origin story. It's focusing on the legend itself, on the tale of this power." So while a lot of people would be like, "Oh, you know, myths obviously come from like way back when, but we still have legends today, you know, like." All right, last encounter, nothing. It's been a great day. I appreciate you all. Definitely do me a favor and check out my direct reaction, my Pokemon Presents reaction, and the butt catching contest is in just a couple of days. So share it on Twitter, all the social medias. That would be super appreciated. I would love that. But other than that, I hope you all have a wonderful day. I will be back as soon as I can. Probably March 1st, but I cannot guarantee that. But either way, it's been a great day. 5 hours of stream, 3 shinies. Cannot complain. Even though the Combi, it flew away. Flew away. But I digress. Much love, everyone. I'll see you on the next time.